Weirdly, that muted my mic. Not sure why. Welcome back to the channel, folks. My name is Duggan, and we are playing Satisfactory. This is the experimental build. Update 8 is out in the early access build. But what I decided to do is load up some backup saves in experimental before I update my game. That way, if something goes wrong, I'll be able to play update 7. So if things go well in the first 20-30 minutes here, then we're going to update in the background, and I'll eventually switch over to the early access build. And that's just, they're both the same build. I double checked that before we started. It should be version 0.8.2.9. So it is all good. If you do bang update 8 in chat, you will get a link to the Satisfactory website where there is a trailer for update 8 as well as a rundown of all of the patch notes, which I can actually bring up just briefly here. If we go to that. So looks like that. It's on the main website. There's now a full list of patch notes. I am already getting some issues with my mouse and my typing on stream, so I don't know how this is going to go. It could be just because I'm running experimental. I don't know what else might be the problem. I don't experience this when I play update 7, so we'll see. Little delays like typing in Discord were slow, stuff like that. So hopefully this will not be an issue. But I thought the smart thing to do would be to load up an older game. So Tufts Fields, I've got a backup here from today, right? And that's what I encourage everybody to do, is find your save folder and make a copy of the save before you load into update 8. This is the original Tufts Fields location where we started out. Tufts Field is actually a Dartmouth, Nova Scotia reference, but it's the grassy fields is basically what we've got going on. Before I load that up, though, I am going to go into the options and turn down the music, at least for me. Master volume, ambient volume, factory volume. Where'd the music volume go? Music volume. Take that down to about 30. I find that these sliders are still very odd. They're not like linear. I find that, you know, anything above 50% is just weirdly loud. Okay, so load test field. The reason why I'm doing this is because there's less happening in this save. It's old. It was one of the game saves that I started off with, so it's also not as bad as or not as heavy, I guess I should say. Thank you, Sandy. Yeah, I was just about to get to that. Dan Grice 85 resubbed tier 1 32 months. Thanks ever so much. And MindTripMedia used 100 bits. Very, very cool. Really appreciate the support, folks. So, right away, my frame rate is hot garbage. Yeah, this might not be playable at all. And all of my settings are not the way that they should be. I don't remember what my mouse sensitivity is supposed to be. It's probably down around 2. Hold to sprint is no. What's it? Pull tilt by x-axis. Let's try that. Oh, that's a little bit better. Well, we're still getting kind of choppy. And all of my hotkeys are not mapped because I'm in experimental. Sprint. Why am I not seeing... Sprint? Player movement, there we go. Sprint. We want it to be... yes, left alt. Crouch is actually going to be shift. I basically just changed them to Minecraft controls, so I'm not like all over the place. That didn't work. There's a lot more stuff in the menu now, which is good. They've increased the granular control. Left alt. I wonder if I have to then change that somewhere else. Yeah. Save hologram to hotbar. Leave that blank. Maybe that was the problem. Nope. Still can't sprint. Well, the power's done. Not too worried about that. Yeah, I can't sprint. That's going to be annoying. The frame rate seems to be improving slightly. I don't know. I think this is just the default lighting. I think we have to actually turn on lumen. So take a look here and just kind of see how this might change. You can see pretty clearly underneath there, and I'm wondering what this is going to do. Video. So it's all on medium. I don't know if I necessarily had all this stuff on medium before. Upscaling method. I don't remember. See, the benefit of rolling things over onto early access is that all of my settings would roll forward. VSync I know is a bad idea. Global illumination. I believe this is lumen. Oh, you can have stages. I thought that was an on-off. But, alright. Medium. Oh, I saw some major shadow changes. Oh, wow. That gets real dark. That's cool. So, Devastator would look really neat. We'd have to add a lot of lights. That is pretty cool, though. You really end up with shadows underneath everything. I remember seeing that from some creators where your factories ended up being very dark. I really wish that I could run. I don't know why it's not letting me sprint. Anybody in the chat know? I'm seeing a couple of Nightbot timers going off in chat. There is a creator code on Epic. Unfortunately, I don't have anything because there isn't a program like that for Steam. However, Satisfactory is on sale on Steam for 45% off. So if folks are really interested in it, then you can always go check that out. All right, let me just see. Why can I not? Maybe it's because I turned off hold to sprint. Nope, that's not doing anything. I don't want to hold to sprint. I much prefer toggle to sprint. But I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, there's another left alt map maker mode. Maybe we have to remove all the left alt conflicts. Yeah, it's not letting me do that. And there's no confirm. There we go. Maybe we'll try that. Nope, still nothing. That's annoying. I really hope that I can sprint in my other saves. I don't know why that would be such a strange conflict. This is an odd setup. We've got coal over here, which is where I set it up, and then they changed it midway through the save to require water, so we had to bring water in from way over there and do it that way. I don't know if I have... Yeah, I'm not even advanced enough to have explosives on this save, I don't think. No. Okay. So I can't show off some of the new stuff quite yet. Right. Right. So this was our early save, and then I used it as some experimental stuff for my own purposes to try out some things. Let's actually turn that back on. Video. Yeah, definitely smoother. Really frustrating that I can't sprint. I think in general, the game just looks better. But we've got blueprint options and things that we'll explore in the other saves. And we also have... There's a lot of foliage changes. So I can probably mess with that. Obviously some things are still very buggy. I feel like there's a weird render distance happening. I feel like I did some of this on stream. Don't really remember. The only thing I know is that it happened to set was control bug. It got stuck in some way, so you need to press control once to make things work again. No, but I'm not using control. I'm using alt. I tuck my thumb under and I use alt for sprint in Minecraft, and so that's what I was using here. The save is actually in a decent spot if I ever wanted to pick it up again. Yeah, I really don't know what to do here. Because I want to try to move around at speed, but I can't do that with no sprint button, you know? Do I even have... I don't know if I can even make Blade Runners. No. Where are the Blade Runners? I must have unlocked them. Thought they were like a lot earlier. Hand slot. Huh. Oh, you know what? I think they're unlocked in the MAM. Yeah, they're probably unlocked. They're probably unlocked in here. That's right. It's been such a long time since I've done it. Okay. Well, there's no sense in puttering around here and not being able to sprint. So, I don't know how exactly I'm going to sort that. So let's exit to the main menu. Maybe being outside of the game will help. Keybinds. Yeah, see, it defaulted, it brought back the left alt. Again. Map marker mode? I don't know. cancel. No. I don't know what I wish these games, when they give you hotkey options, would give you a list of like, here are the available keys that are currently not being used right now. Yeah, see, these are not going away. It's not saving my hotkey stuff. That's really frustrating. If we can't rebind hotkeys, like that's going to be really annoying. Maybe it'll remember a hotkey. Num. Yeah, maybe if I put everything on numpads, it'll work out. That's fine. No, we'll do 2, 3. Is there any other left alt here? So is there anybody in chat that's new to Satisfactory that's looking forward to updating? Or not saying like new, but like newish, like you've played a little bit before. See, there's no confirm here, which is weird. Right? So then I go to like user interface and it says apply. But then when I go back to key bindings, oh, it saved that. Okay. And that might work. My left shift works. The crouch works. New, never been here before, says Cosmic. All right, let's try loading Metroplex. This is going to have a lot more to look at. And we'll see how this affects our frame rate. I might just throw caution to the wind here, because I'm getting frustrating. I'm getting frustrating gameplay with update 7. Well, this feels pretty smooth. Oh, now sprint works. Okay. Do I have blade runners in this playthrough? I do. So this is a much bigger situation. Whoa. We have some much larger buildings here. This is actually feeling pretty good. So for folks that don't know, I've transformed, pardon the pun, my save themes to Transformers. So this is based on no, that's Megatron. Thought I had a Metroplex thing. Maybe I don't. But this is Metroplex. It's an Autobot cityscape thing. And yeah, this is the right save. But we were experimenting with all the different lights and things that you could do. Different patterns. This feels really smooth, actually. This feels even faster. Did they increase the speed of hypertubes? Poot. Yeah, this is a very large base. Well, this is reassuring, because this is a lot of stuff. This is a lot of stuff, and I feel like if we were going to get a lot of lag, then this is where we would be going to get it. So for perspective, the save that I was just in, that giant factory we were walking around, fits there. it all fits in that one little spot. And then over here, we've got just a metric ton of stuff going around. I really like the way that looks. All right. I'm feeling a lot more confident now. We've got a lot of signs, a lot of little lights. Yeah, this feels faster. I wonder if there's a POV setting for hypertubes that I've changed. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff flying around in here. Well, there's the stairs. Yeah, the hypertubes are very fast, Cosmic. I think there has been a change there. We'll go over some of the update stuff, because what I'm going to do is I'll update the game in the background, and then we'll go over the patch notes, and that way we're not just kind of like sitting and waiting for stuff. Well, that's a window. I tried to jump through the window. Let's try turning on global. It's a little choppier. I wish there was a way to just... I can't remember the code to display your frame rate. But you can see right here where leaving skylights becomes important if you don't have lights actually on inside of your stuff. Didn't change too much up there. This is crazy dark. I feel like the sound effects are a little bit different too. Right, so it's just the light from the windows. I feel like there should be more bounce light than that. I feel like your eyes would adjust, I think, as a person, and you would be able to see a little bit more. Let's try cranking it up and see what happens. My main concern, really, for the game is not the gameplay. It's more about my frame rate. High. Oh, medium high. I wonder if high gives more bouncing around. Nope. So I don't think there's going to be a big difference for me going from medium to high if I decide to use it at all. The good news is you can turn it off. What I might do is go through a video at some point and just be like, all right, what are the best settings? Oh, autosave. That's fine. I find the flashlight is actually better with the global illumination on. It lights up more inside. I think maybe I've just always had footsteps down lower. Oh yeah, it does feel faster, doesn't it? But we can do things like use jetpack fuel and biofuel in the jetpack, and they have different functionalities now too, which is cool. Yeah, see, this is all still open, but look how dark it is. Some weird lights going on there. I guess it's from that. Still, frame rate's pretty good for how much is going on. Am I gonna make it? Yep. Whoa. Get a bird's eye view of the area up here. I've definitely got some granular sound options. It feels pretty loud right now. Can you pet the moon manta? I don't think so. Oh, you can. It's still not attached and still very low poly and stuff, but that's fine. So yeah, it's a very large base. Turn this back off again. It does get fairly snappy. I mean, I've not been playing with it on for 1,000 hours, so I don't know that that I'll turn it on. It's cool for screenshots, of course, right? Like, it would be good to light your base with Lumen in mind, but then not use it for actual gameplay. Unfortunately, that's the same way that I play Minecraft, is that I play Minecraft normally, but then I can't play with shaders on because it chugs the stream and chugs my playthrough. So then I have to, I turn on shaders for screenshots in Minecraft. So the idea up there was that was going to be my new train station. And there's going to be these two big cannon-looking things on either side, and they were going to be train stations. I'm really happy with the way that this actually is designed. It looks pretty good. My mouse wheel is reversed, which is weird. And I can't scroll through. Yeah, my mouse wheel is backwards. I'll have to fix that too. Right on. I don't really see much difference in just the landscape when you switch from Lumen to not. I guess the trees get some thicker shadows, don't they? Cosmic Dancer, thank you for being awesome. Yeah, I was pretty happy with the way that these got all designed. They worked out pretty well. Lemming, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I really like the red stripe there. I was starting to get into some detail in these builds. I was really happy with it. Obviously there's still a lot of like progress work, hypertubes and different things, but... And obviously I was not doing much on these top floors. The storage room is pretty functional, which is nice. And this is where we get off. Now, do I have... I do have Nobelisks. Do I have any built? Alright, let's go do something that I've been wanting to do forever. Which is first get lost in the dark. Wow, it's really dark in here. Do I have a safe way down? Does not look like it. I just feel in general you can move a lot faster. I feel like between the jetpack, the Blade Runners, and the general... Like, everything just feels like you're moving a lot faster. It might be just because of the lighting or something, but like I really feel like I'm moving along at a really good clip here. I don't remember if I have a way in... Go around this way. So somewhere down here in the middle of the grassy fields, there is... that's really cool. Lighting is going to create some really fun opportunities with the global lighting on. Where is it? Obviously, they've updated the foliage. So we've got trees growing through our factory where we did not have before. There is the nasty culprit over there. One of the new features of Update 8 is that you can blow up these really annoying gas-producing rocks with bombs. I hate these things. So annoying. And I think you get access to Noblex before you get access to gas masks. Or at least you can, depending on how you progress. But that means that all this gas is not going to be like rising up through the floor of the factory and being terrible. There might be some more up on top there. Looks like there might be some more up there, yeah. They've definitely give you more vertical with the jetpack. That's awesome. Yeah, see, that was showing up in my factory upstairs because of the way that the gas is rendered in the game. And now, is there still one more? One last little guy. Oh, you didn't know that, Dan? Yeah, this is one of the best things about Update 8, if you ask me. No more gas clouds. Joel is a happy camper. So one of the things I would like to try and do is use a save editor and copy this build and put it into our Devastator save. It would be risky, but I think it would be really cool to have an Autobot base and a Decepticon base all in the same world. And I've been running around here with the light on, but it's still pretty dark. You know, like, these are giving off light. I think that's the other thing too. Like, if we find a really dark corner, and if I have enough on me to build a sign, I don't have any quartz. Signs now give off light as well. How's the feedback on stream? Like, is the frame rate pretty good? The stream feels pretty watchable. It's not too gross. Don't remember how to get upstairs. There we go. Nope, there's a hole there. Do I have quartz set aside here? I think quartz was my bottleneck on this save. Okay, I'm gonna just find someplace dark. This place next door was pretty dark. So if we wanted to light this up a little bit, one thing we can do now is build a sign. Right? And then if we change this, Let's try yellow. Oh, is that bug now? Why is it? Oh, I hope that's not. I thought these were. I thought they weren't like. I thought this was supposed to have like fixed bugs. That's really annoying. We'll have to test that because I can't play the other save that way. So it's not a lot of light, but it does give off some. See, it's lighting up the side there. You know a good color to start off with? Yeah. So obviously the brighter the color, the more light you're going to get, which is cool. I feel like it slowly adjusts too. Well, maybe not. There obviously is a render distance for it though. It's not nearly as grainy, and the render distance is a lot longer when you put it on high. So that's probably the difference there between medium and high, is kind of like how close you have to be for something to actually render in. There's a little bit of wobbling happen, like there's a little bit of stuff, but I don't have a super high-end video card. I just got a, what do I have? GeForce 1660? Yeah, 1660. That is neat, though. That is very cool. I do find that the light doesn't go as far as you'd like it to. And weirdly, I think a lot of that was coming from... Why are we going into shadow as we're getting closer to the light? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Right? Like, the fact that we're underneath a light, but then there's no light is very weird. Like, why are these going out as we get closer to them? I wonder if it's maybe sun is setting. That could be it. But the sun shouldn't matter. Like, just, yeah, it's a little bit weird. But I don't know whether that's the game or whether that's my system. No, it's the middle of the day. It's not going, sun's not going down at all. Yeah, this does feel faster. Well, that's very cool. And feels promising. Let's just change the options back. Yeah, I mean, still very playable, so that's good. It looked like the sun was setting inside. There was something really weird going on inside, I agree. All right, let's exit to the main menu again. And now we will really test things out just before I take my first break. and we'll load up Devastator. So again, making sure I'm loading up a backup file. This is the last time we played, was the 12th Sunday. And here we can just get on a train and ride around. Holds on to frames again? Yeah. At least I know I can play without the global illumination. I kind of figured I wouldn't be able to use it anyway, and that's fine. It's more about having the convenience of building tools and stuff. I'm really concerned, though, that we are going to have a problem. Well, one, there's a lot of trees that have grown back, so we'll have to do some. Yet again, we'll have to do a lot of pruning, but that's fine. That means we'll get a lot more biomass, and so we can turn that into biofuel for the jetpack now. So it's not a waste. It's actually kind of cool to have trees. Although I spent a lot of time clearing all of these trees out from under here. So that's a pain. That is a real pain. Just think of the wood. Think of the wood. Yeah, all the trees. Yeah, that usually happens with these updates. But the frame rate is feeling snappy, even without, right now without the global illumination on. Now here we've been using Windows, and so I'm hoping that when we turn this on, it's not going to be brutal. I think I'd only ever play it on medium anyway. See, that's weird. I don't find that very realistic at all. The whole place just goes completely dark. With the exception of, like, the one sliver of sunlight coming in the window. Feels like these should be better lit, you know? And I might have to I could mess with other things too. I'm not going to spend the whole stream messing around with settings, obviously. I feel like high does bounce things around a little bit, but my frame rate goes very, very low. Oh, that's definitely faster. I should check to see if there's a POV setting or something. My handles for my my hover pack are outside of things too. Yeah, it gets very, very dark. I don't think I have any turbo fuel, but I've got biofuel somewhere. Maybe in one of the trucks. I have to say, the stuff that's lit up looks nicer. It looks softer. It looks less cartoony with global illumination on. Too interested in merch to fix by. Yeah, that's fair. At least your jetpack stays on your back when you're in the tube. Well, we go about the same distance. but I feel like just the travel through the tube is a lot better. No, there's no fuel in there either. Where do I keep... I could have sworn I had trucks with fuel in them somewhere. I must have put it away. See, logistics floors, unfortunately, now are like super dark. So anytime you've got a logistics floor, if you're using global illumination, you're going to have to find a way to light your stuff. I mean, it's cool that there's a little bit of light that comes off of the conveyor belts, but like, you really need to think about how to light things now if you're going to play with this setting on. The autosave on this save is a lot longer too. Like a lot longer. That might have to do with the fact that Lumen is on. It's Mixmaster. Guess we could always test Mixmaster to see how that's doing. I thought it was tab to bring up the menu. Could be wrong. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to change. I guess there's no train volume? Turn the whole thing down for now. Well, that's annoying. It looks like the options are having trouble saving. Yeah, everything's a lot softer. It's a lot more pastel, a lot more atmospheric, I guess. The train looks great. Obviously, a lot of stuff has grown up through our train track. Wow. This feels way more vibrant. And I feel like the frame rate's a little bit slower too. A lot slower. Well, I was planning on building a new train station up here anyway, so it might be worth moving this track. Almost looks pink. I think it looks very pink. The train light is always on too, which is weird. Oh, and that's gone underground. Oh, look at that. Yeah, some of the tracks are buried by landscape now. There were some landscape changes in a couple of biomes in the middle of the map. We don't really operate very much in the middle of the map. We really are only collecting a couple of things. Most of what we're doing is in the Rocky Desert. I'm probably going to take a break either when the light goes or when... I'm just trying to decide if I'm going to update my early access save. I feel like a lot of my in-game settings are going to be worth just updating. Throwing caution to the wind and kind of playing, but I feel like the thing that I'm concerned about is like that color picker. That seemed like it was broken. Like really broken. I'm not hearing anything. Weirdly, this is not all happening at the same time. The animation on that is off. I'm hoping they release some bug fixes and stuff. So if you remember on Sunday or Friday last week, this didn't work. Leaving this train station, the train gave us an error that said, by the way, there's an autosave happening, just in case people are wondering. By the way, the train can't find its way back down to Metroplex, or to Devastator. So that looks like it's got fixed. The fix that I applied with the extra signals looked like it worked. So let's go back down and change this to medium. And see if that helps the frame rate a bit. Yeah, that feels smoother. As soon as it turns, as soon as it changes direction, it feels a lot better. Yeah, it feels more atmospheric. So right here is where I'd change, and I'd probably build above the trees rather than in the middle of them. There's a little bit of some glitchiness going through there. Augment Mendo, hello, welcome in. But if I'm up above the trees, Cosmic, then you get to see all the pink. You'll see more pink if we're up higher. The fog still operates really strangely, but that could just be an in-game setting that I have. And this is the thing that I find really bizarre too, is that it slows down to a crawl. And I don't know how to fix this. Now that it's chosen its path, it'll speed up again. I mean, as long as it's consistent, then that's fine. But it slows down here again, too. Despite the fact that that train is clear, you know? Nighttime with global illumination on would be D-A-double-K dark. Like, blah. And yes, that was a joke. I can blow all these up now. Yay. This definitely faster. It's not just me. Oh, crap. We got sucked into the wrong tube. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Because we should be clear, right? No! That's so strange. That's not a thing in my other save. Why am I getting sucked into the other tube? That's annoying. Maybe if I hold left? No. What is going on? Because I can choose here, no problem. I don't get sucked into either of those. I can just go straight in. Strange. Same here. I'm going to come out amongst 3 tubes up here. And if I don't exit, then this whole system is going to be busted. That's going to suck. I feel like that should have been a, like... By the way... Yeah, see? Moving around in hypertubes is going to be a lot different, I think. Yeah, we need to fix that. That's... You overshoot there because of the speed increase. Oh, autosave. I think the train is plotting a path through the roundabout, and I may not have the roundabout set up correctly. So there's that. I'm feeling pretty confident in updating to update 8 on early access. So what I did was on the early access branch on Epic, I turned off auto updates. All the animals are going to be back too. I guess we could put in the animals on passive mode now. That's good. I wish we could get rid of certain animals. Like I don't want the beans to be rendering in my... The big ticks to be rendering in my base. I left the boombox playing. You can hear it just barely as you zoom by. Whoa, strobe, sorry. So that's the other thing we have now, is we have the ability to make tab is inventory. I think I've got my hotkeys backwards. We now have power switches and priority power switches. I must have to unlock those somewhere. But I'm really curious what this place is going to look like down here. Because this is actually lit up. This is a part that, well, I say that. These parts are lit up. But you need to put in so many lights to get this to look at all illuminated. And is it me or like the ones in the back just not coming on? So that's, I guess, the difference between medium and high. If I go into my options again. I guess you have to render them in and then maybe they'll stay rendered. No. Well, that's weird. Wonder if that's like a render distance thing. Auto detect settings. Light quality. Foliage load distance. Cinematic. feel like far, maybe. That's the other thing is I play this game at 1440, which is also a thing. First person FOV modifier. Adjust the scaling of equipment shown on screen. Oh, okay. No, they still go out. Like, that's kind of frustrating. You do all that work to light up an entire area, and it just doesn't light up. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure what setting I have to change. Shadow quality? Yeah, maybe. I'll have to change the autosave. I should do that now. On this particular save, it's quite a long delay. I think maybe we do 30 minutes. I don't remember. Network quality. Feature hostility. Right, so we got default, passive, retaliate. Oh, interesting. So they won't attack you unless you attack them. Creatures will attack players on sight. Passive. Creatures will not attack players or retaliate when attacked by players. Creatures will only attack when attacked by players. I like that, actually. That's kind of cool. I don't like the sound of that spinning on and off. That shouldn't be happening. And shadow quality was something that people wanted me to check out. Shadow quality. I think that's just the edges of the shadows. Although, you might be onto something. I feel like all of a sudden we can see a little farther. Nope. It still comes on like it's, you know, a motion sensor. I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that they're near a window. That's annoying. Man, you have to put lights absolutely everywhere. These look cool. And we're not having any problems in there. I wonder if it's just a certain type of light. I tried skylights here and obviously they don't do anything. Well, because we've built the thing on top of it now. All right. So before we leave, let's just turn off global illumination. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I do feel like my mouse is a little bit laggy in the menu, which is weird. Look at the crazy difference. It's almost overblown. Like it's almost overexposed. Feels very much like Minecraft in that way. You really don't get the effect of the lights at all. There'd be no way to test to see whether your lighting is going to look good until you turn on global illumination, right? Like, I mean, just how crazy bright it is. Like, you couldn't see any of this. None of that was visible. You couldn't see the walkway here. I agree. I was watching Total Eclipse earlier, and he was saying that he really wants more decorative lighting options, and I think they really need to do more with, like, floodlights and different things. I mean, you get an idea about what's going on, but you don't really ever see, you know, a huge change. I guess the other thing too is that we have to check to see what the strength of those lights are. I've got some crawl spaces up above, and it might be something where you have to go back and change the intensity of those lights to be better. For people that might be wondering, this is the power facility, by the way. This is generating 60,000 megawatts for the whole kit. Now, do I have any fuel here? I've got regular jet fuel. Package. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, somewhere you can select the fuel. Preferred fuel. So right now, you can use solid biofuel, packaged fuel, or packaged liquid biofuel. And one lasts a lot longer than the other. So if I was to jump up here, you can see the meter going down on the left-hand side, the orange bar. I'm not sure how many seconds that was, but not super long. New sound effects too, which is cool. And then packaged biofuel. See, it's green now. I'd say it's about twice as long. It looks like it's taking very little time. Like, could I even make it up there? Like, this is unheard of. You'd never be able to do this with regular fuel. So there's a real reason now to have packaged biofuel. That's incredible. That's a huge difference. Huge difference. All right, which hypertube takes me back? I would say this one. Whoa! Overshot that. Obviously, it's not meant to go all the way back. So listen carefully when we pass the boombox. You'll hear it. I think it's sitting like right there, give or take. I think that's it, right there. Somewhere. I'm not sure where I've left it. But yeah, hypertubes definitely feel faster. Well, even in this mode, I feel like the one thing that I'm worried about is just like the weird UI glitches. Like not being able to choose the right color, I think would be really annoying. But I feel like the nudging and the other gameplay stuff would be far and above that. And if I have to change colors and redo the colors, so be it. Like, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Wouldn't be the end of the world. So on the way back, it's the right space. It might be just the speed that you gain from this, right? See, we came up here and we didn't get sucked down any of the other tubes either. What was the other thing I wanted to look at? Is it in here that we get priority power switches? Like control panel, management. Nope. Foundations, walls, architecture. All of this is unlocked. Customizer. Specials. Boombox. Equipment. Parts. Nope, it must be in the MAM. Or maybe it's just in the build menu. There it is there. Priority power switch. Okay, cool. So we'll do that when we do the official move forward. And I don't think anything else has changed. Oh, right. The new power stuff. We'll be able to do that too. The new power buildings. So right now we're running the power right there. Those power poles are how we bring power from that giant facility. And what I would like to do is have a more interesting, more dynamic route for it. I might actually bring it along here. But we'll be able to do that a little bit more efficiently anyway. Sweet. Oh, looks like we did have... that was here the whole time. Whoops. Well, we've got absolutely tons, so that's great. That's good, good, good. Glad I noticed that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my normal break. I'm a little bit past where I normally do that. And what I'll do while I'm on break is I'll update the early access branch. And we'll move forward and play this save. Because I'm not noticing anything too bad as far as frame rates. Unless I've got Lumen and Global Illumination on. My main concern, as I mentioned, is going into the customizer, which is not the C key. Tab E customizer. That seems to work. And then if I wanted to switch this, load the preset, let's change this to iron ore. You know, I wonder if it's my Metroplex save. I'm having some deja vu. I'm wondering if the Metroplex save has got some sort of bug in it and I have to like redo the colors, because this is doing what I want it to. Like if I select Caterium, it changes the color, right? Like it's listening to me, which the other save was not doing, right? So yeah, pretty cool. Okay, let's exit to the main menu. So I'm confident that we can move forward. I've done extra backups. Like I've copied my entire save folder over to another location on the hard drive. So I have backups of everything. Plus I made backup copies within this folder. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to take my break. It'll probably be about 10 minutes. Just to give myself enough time to load that up. I guess we could be on a train the whole time, couldn't we? That might be the better way to go about this. I guess we'll jump back in. Or that's going to be back at the other place. Let's just go here. And I'll turn back on the world lighting thing, and then we'll jump on a break train. Hopefully it won't be too long in the background. I'm not sure how long the update will take. If not, we can always chat and go over the update stuff when I get back. Yeah, the changes to the jetpack are fantastic. I don't know if I've ever noticed that your handles are out in front of you when you're in the tube. Yeah, see, we're not getting sucked into those. It's weird. Oh, I guess I've got another train over here. Hold on. I was experimenting with ideas on how to do a train, like a train frame here in the middle after stream the other day. I wish there was a way to cut, just cut the power and drop out of the sky with the hover pack. There doesn't seem to be a way to do that. Right. Timetable. We'll go Megatron, construction to... Actually, let's go... This is all different now too. These, I think these are got has an update, and we'll go. I guess we'll just go construction 2, and then Devastator hub, Megatron. Sure. So let's turn on fanciness. Actually, maybe we'll do high since I'm not going to be here. All right, folks. Give me a few minutes while I take a break and update the game in the background. I do this usually about once an hour, but we're a little bit on the late side today just because it's a special day. But I'm going to be streaming for a little while longer, so do hang out, enjoy yourselves, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. I think what I need to do is I need to exit the game, but that's okay. We'll pop up when the the patch notes and whatnot. Let's get out of photo mode. Turn off self-driving, and I'll just exit to the main menu. I don't need to save anything, of course, because we didn't do anything. And what we'll do is I will just straight up exit the game. First, we'll pop open the notes. Right. So that should allow things to go back to update 8 in the background. 78% is where we are with updating the game. So what we'll do is take a look here. Today, update 8 is now available on the early access version of Satisfactory for everyone to try out and have fun with. This update showcases the combined efforts of the studio over more than a year's worth of work to both Unreal Engine 5 and update 8 as a whole. So there's a lot of changes that have happened since update 7 released in early access. Early access 7 was, I think, in June, I think is when it came out, or June is when I stopped playing. We spent the last few months trying our best to stabilize as much as we can, so you can all have a good experience when Update 8 releases in early access. With that being said, it never hurts to back up your saves. Already done. Salute. If you are experiencing issues, blah, 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 Q&A site, community manager, it's nut, and all that kind of stuff. Cool. Upgrading to Unreal Engine 5. With this, come many reworks and updates of systems that should improve aspects of the game. We've put a lot of effort into stabilizing the game and performance before the early access release, but there might very well be things that we've missed. So again, please back up your saves and let us know about any differences that you encounter while playing update 8. So there's more info there for people. This is all just at satisfactorygame.com, update 8. World partitioning. So that's just to streamline the world. Vehicle physics and sound overhaul. With UE5 comes all new physics simulation called Chaos. We reworked our vehicles to use this instead of our previous implementation. The manual driving of vehicle has been redone, and we made improvements to feel and usage in the different vehicles. With this, we also reworked all vehicles, eliminating many issues of overall improving quality and consistency. So the vehicles used to bounce around when you drove them on foundations, and they no longer do that. So that's going to be cool. Enhanced input system. That seems like behind the scenes stuff. Anti-aliasing. We've added lightweight anti-aliasing method to known as FXAA, which allows for better performance in lower end machines. So maybe I should turn that on. Or for people that don't like the effect that the previous default anti-aliasing technique had. Cool. We also support TSR, Temporal Super Resolution, which is Epic's implementation of upscaling technology combined with anti-aliasing for user experience. We added several presets: performance, balanced, quality, and insanity. Well, we know it's not going to work for sanity. Okay, well, here's a little bit about Lumen. Spoke. Thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Lumen is a global illumination system that improves lighting and reflections. I would say that's debatable. This new rendering feature will make the world and factory more grounded, which can result in more intense and realistic scenes. We decided to have Lumen disabled by default, even in the Ultra preset, due to its high demand on the hardware. There are several stability options to make Lumen perform well on most hardware. When using Lumen, we recommend running an upscale enabled on the performance preset and Lumen on medium or high due to the minimum quality difference. That's cool. So what I wasn't doing, I don't think I had an FXAA going when I had Lumen turned on. So we'll have to remember that. Turn on FXAA when we look at Lumen. Nanite is just the details on like cliffs and stuff like that, so that's fine. Several upscale hardware sports blueprint improvements. There were a number of improvements you've requested and that we still want to make, which should significantly improve using blueprints. Dismantling. We've added a blueprint dismantle mode. So previously, when you placed a blueprint, you'd have to dismantle it piece by piece. Now you can dismantle the whole thing, which is very cool. So there's dismantle mode, which is good. Building blueprints now have a directional indicator, so no longer do you have to build something in the blueprint to understand which way it's facing. It has like an arrow to say this is the way it's facing. And that's in the hologram. And we also implemented quick switch for blueprints, allowing you to quickly toggle through blueprints by pressing and holding E without leaving the build mode. So that's cool too. Nudging. This is the big thing. This is where I'm excited. We've also added nudge mode for all buildables and blueprints. Pressing H will lock the current hologram in place so you can move around it freely and check its placement from different directions. From there, you are able to then nudge the hologram around to just adjust the placement by using the arrow keys before building it. You can also hold control when nudging to move the building in half steps for easier fine tuning. That sounds very, very handy. I was watching Total Eclipse, which folks should be following if you're not already on YouTube and on Twitch. Maybe we can get a link in chat from one of the mods, please and thank you. And he was saying earlier, like, this is game changing. That's something he really, really enjoys. Changes to the world. We're not currently really in many biomes, but obviously we saw that the trees are going to be updated in the background, so there's that too. We've got visuals, Titan Forest and Red Jungle. So the Red Jungle is the pink stuff that we drove through on the train before the break. They have received the most significant overhaul to their foliage, visual, and sound effects, as well as lighting. Many areas have received more polish. Those being the Abyss Cliffs, Rocky Desert, that's where we are currently living, Grass Fields, Northern Forest, Dune Desert, Eastern Dune Forest, Spire Coast, some of the caves as well. We've also updated and improved the vista around the world. I didn't even look at that. I have to check that out, which has a huge impact on the look and feel of the area at the edge of the map. So the idea is that you no longer feel like you're on an island. You're in part of a larger world rather than just like a weird little map. Gameplay, new variants to hogs. I don't really care about this hog stuff. If people want to read this, they can. Features, hazards, collectibles, Spire Coast, atmosphere. In terms of lighting, we've done a few full passes over the starting areas, Grass Fields, Rocky Desert, Northern Forest, and Dune Desert, and the Titan Forest, Red Jungle, and Spire Coast to elevate their look and feel farther and fix existing issues. You can find all the details in the patch notes below. Cool. Advanced game settings. Those are the things like passive mobs and skipping tiers and no cost to building, like that kind of. So basically, it's like creative mode, like in Minecraft. Priority power switch. This is a good one. The priority power switch allows you to organize sections of your power grid into different priorities. So if something in your system is overloading the power, not that we have a problem with 60,000 megawatts, but if that happened, we can say, whatever you do, don't turn off my trains and don't turn off my water pumps or like whatever it is, because those are essential. Turn off the steel plates first, or turn off the old factory first. Like if something happens, don't turn off Devastator, turn off like the starter factory and cut that off before anything else. So one of the things we'll have to do in our world is put breakers, like basically it's like a circuit breaker, and we can put those in different locations. You can also turn things on and off remotely, which is cool. And what else is here? The power tower. Oh yeah, the power tower. That's also a large building. We've been making our own. I might continue to use our own design just because of the theme of the world, but it's cool that we have them in case we do need to run things a lot farther. Other quality of life improvements. Destructible gas pillars, we showed that off. Jetpack fuels, I showed that off. Parachute, I don't really use them because they used to be consumable, but they're not anymore. It's now just like a piece of equipment. Conveyor and pipe building. I never looked at that. You can now have an automatic starting pole if you don't start building from an existing connection. Oh, that's right. So if you have a belt in your inventory selected, then you can just build right on the ground. It has an auto pole. You don't have to put a pole down first. That's cool. Before, it was sometimes impossible to build a pole because its initial starting position was invalid, even if you were able to make it valid placement by adjusting the height of the pole. We've now moved that validity check until the pole is fixed in the right height. Okay, cool. And dismantle filter. I've talked about that before. So the full patch notes are on satisfactorygame.com. I would encourage people to go check it out. There's also, if you look at the very top here, there's a trailer. If people want to go watch the trailer, it's on YouTube, but you can also watch it from the website. So very easy to find. That link is just do bang update 8 in chat and you will get a link to all of this. Looks like in the background, my update 7, I'm not sure why that's saying still update 7. Maybe the icon isn't changed. I'll re-upload Epic Games to see if that's give me a new thumbnail. It's going to verify, but it's the thumbnail still says update 8 or update 7. It's weird. All right, I think I was trying to think if there's something I wanted to look up. Oh, I know about turbo fuel, but it was biofuel, liquid biofuel. Right, it's just solid biofuel and water. But there's no way to automate that. You still have to create, you have to manually load in the wood products. You can even use them for a little boost for climbing rocks. Parachutes are really good now, especially early in the game. Well, that's cool. We're pretty late game now, but that's good to know. Sorry, I'm just verifying the files in the game in the background. What else did I want to look up? That's the recipe for biofuel. Turbo fuel? I don't remember the turbo fuel. Not that I'm going to be using it very much. Remember, it's like compacted coal. Turbo fuel, those are alternates. Turbo heavy fuel. That seems like it's probably the easiest one. Oh, here it is down here. Nope. Unpackaged turbo fuel. That doesn't make any sense. Why is there no recipe for turbo fuel? Is there no normal recipe? These are all alternates. Crafting. Yeah, that's obviously missing from the wiki. Scanning for hard drives has changed, says Ambassador. Now, if you don't like these options, you can press escape and rescan it for all new roll. Oh, that's cool. That's burying the lead. Why didn't they put that in the announcement video? If you don't like the 3 options that you get in the MAM, you can press escape and rescan for a new roll. You just have to wait another 10 minutes. That's fine. Oh my gosh, that's a huge quality of life change. Because I don't have all the alts unlocked yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'm still getting an update 7 icon. Let me check the version. 264901. 264901. Okay, no, it's the same version. It's just that it looks like the art hasn't updated on Epic on the game store. I'll update the cloud, but I'm still gonna load an old save. And the other thing I want to look at is rotors. I think I have an alt recipe for rotors. And I feel like I might want to do this. Steel pipe and wire. Rather than dealing with screws, I think we'll do steel pipe and wire. Steel rotor is what we're going to do, I think. All right. So we are now in the early access. This is obviously update 8. What I'm curious about, first off, is music volume, factory volume. I think all these settings are... Yeah, I think all of my settings have been reset. Controls. Video. Crap. Where is snap to guidelines? Nudge forward, nudge. Crap. It pulled the experimental settings over. So now I have to, like, I think my tab menu is wrong. Yeah. Build, player movement, player. Build menu is not Q. I think inventory I had as E. This binding is currently bound to use quick switch leave train. No, alright, hold on, cancel. Build menu. Let's do inventory Q. And build menu is tab. I think that was something. Holster. I'm sure a lot of this stuff we're gonna have to toggle ghost fly. What is that? Teleport is right mouse button? What do you teleport in the game? E is use, emote wheel. Map marker mode. Map is M. Okay, that's fine. A lot of this seems to be good. Right alt. Control and scroll up or down. Right alt, that's way over on the other side of the keyboard. All right, we will sort this out, I guess, as we go forward. So the Great North, and we'll load this one. Still a backup, just in case. But Spelunking in Minecraft, says JPrice. Right on. Sounds like a fun afternoon. I don't do it very often anymore because, of course, I've been focusing on West Hill, but caving in 1.18 and beyond in Minecraft is really fun. There's a lot less digging. I find it's a lot more, like every once in a while you get to poke through a wall, but it's pretty good. So I think I left Lumen on, so I'll turn it off. At least for now. And I've got to remember maybe medium texture, foliage distance, VX quality, light quality, motion blur, anti-aliasing. Let's go for that. I don't know enough about that yet. And then, of course, we'll turn that off. That worked? I don't think it changed anything. Yep. I guess it wasn't looking at anything dark enough. Plus I have my flashlight on. I mean, it feels pretty good. All right. Yep. Hotkeys are fixed. That's good. Let me just see here. Can put some of this away. I feel like the signs are very bright now. Take that back. So, one thing that I was doing, I remember before, was I had turned down factory volume. Hypertube volume. They are very loud. And I thought there was a train volume, but I didn't see it anywhere. Factory cart, tractor. It's so strange that there's no train. Awesome sync, like all these different things and all the different vehicles, but no train. I'm sure there will be more things. I am absolutely going to turn down the chainsaw volume to almost nothing. Hover pack maybe could go a little bit lower too. Music volume, effects volume. I wish they would let us know what that is. There is also somewhere there is food volume. Like eating something. Maybe that's under equipment. I didn't see it. Consumables? Was it called consumables? The food volume is... I think this changes it to like a beep, doesn't it? The misophonia mode. Okay. I don't mind the footsteps. I kind of like that we've got the footsteps in there. All right, well let's try building something. Let's the physics are different. They're 100% different. Let's just build a, I don't know, constructor. So apparently I hit H. Nope. Look at that. It's locked in place and we can now go around it. So if I build that there, and then let's just say I'm building a splitter, right? And I'm trying to line up where it is back there, and I'm like, does that look right? I'm not really sure. You can hit H, and now you can go around and look at it before you place it and be like, oh, hey, look at that. It was off. And now I can nudge up, down, left, right. That is very, very cool. Right, so now that's lined up. And I just click to place it. Sweet. Very, very cool. I feel like my colors are all back to default now too. That's annoying. I really wish games, or apps in general, Photoshop does this sometimes too. User interface. Yeah, these are all completely changed. That's annoying. Dismantle. I think I had this as blue. Hard clearance, soft clearance. I think this was green. I think I'll leave that as red. By making your hologram color white, you can see things a lot easier. Let's do a blueprint. Production. Sure. So you can see now that has an arrow indicating which way is forward. So it's facing that way, towards me, to the right, away from me. And if I'm not sure about that, again, I can hit H. And then I can say, oh, you can't turn it at that point. So you got to get it before you hit H. You have to get it into the right orientation. But then if we were trying to line this up with something, we can nudge that around. If you remember from a couple streams ago, I had a really hard time lining up these manufacturers. And the fact that you can do this now is just amazing. And then this, if memory serves, I believe points towards the console over there on the Blueprint Designer. That would be my guess. Living in the year 3000 now. Ambassador of Morning says, I think Lumen looks great in dark areas, but leave it switched off most of the time. If you press Alt-R and look at NVIDIA's performance overlay, it gives you a bunch of stats, one of which is the GPU power consumption. Mine literally doubles at the same FPS when it's on. Given how much hours I have in the game consumes, it makes sense to leave it on, especially if I'm open sky areas most of the time. Makes sense for you to leave it on or off? My stats for my computer are below the Twitch stream in the About section. I am looking to upgrade soon, but I have not pulled the trigger. So that gets built in like that. Very cool. We can now dismantle. If we wanted to dismantle piece by piece, we could do that. You can see the different things highlighting in blue. Or we can hit R, and now it's dismantle blueprint mode, and it'll delete the entire blueprint in one go, which is fan-freaking-tastic. And then the other thing we have here's the belts. So previously you'd have to put something down, and now the belts come with their own little pole, which is cool. So now if we do dismantle, dismantle filter is G. Conveyor belts. So now how do I do that? F, G, assembler. Dismantle, hold left mouse button. Oh, because I was in blueprint mode. Blueprint, default, blueprint, default. So let's go default, and then G. So now, if I hit dismantle, is it control? Yeah. So now I can kind of like spam the area, and it's only going to delete the belts. Or if I hit dismantle and hit dismantle filter for assembler, and I hold down control, it's only going to dismantle the assemblers, not the foundations, not the belts. And then if you just go back into normal, now it'll just attach everything. I guess one disadvantage there that it doesn't remove the supports, it's just going to remove the belts. So that's fine. I thought you could do that in update 7, but it might not have been as cool. Why are you slow? Because you're overloading, maybe? $75. That's not wrong, or that's not right. Are they all at 75? No. 100. 100. 75. 89. Maybe these are just waiting to be filled up? That's bizarre. It's obviously this is the side. That's the problem. Maybe that'll help. L Hops, hello, welcome in. Ambassador says you prefer it off, right on. So I guess that's the thing, like if we were gonna come in here and like in this area, we would have to add some serious lights, because if I turn on the lumen stuff, video, I feel like that needs to have a hotkey. Really dark. Yeah, oh, there's a real bad strobe when I do that too. So I can't, I'm not sure if you guys can see that on stream, but like if you look, specifically if you look at this vertical line, that would give me a headache in 3 minutes. I kind of knew that I wasn't going to be able to play with Lumen, so that's fine. I guess one thing we can do while we're puttering around here is get the old chainsaw out. Nice and quiet. You probably can't hear it at all in the chat, and that's fine because it's really annoying. Thankfully, it takes like an AoE. You make noise now? I think he was making noise. Some of those things are going to be annoying to fix. I like the footsteps. I feel like I might have had settings I didn't really enjoy before. Hearing more of the ambience is nice. I feel like they've increased the range on the chainsaw as well. Not so much worried about the ones that you can't see inside the buildings. We'll kind of destroy those as we come to them. But I've been working really hard on this main bus, so I want to get the main bus cleared out. He was saying, hey, I was living there? So while this is a little bit of a pain, it does give us like a lot more organic material than we would have previously had. So that's good. Because that's how we're going to make that new biofuel. I think we're mostly clear. I was suggesting to Total Eclipse earlier that one of the things that would be nice as a quality of life would be those walls that have only a left or a right instead of a left and a right. But then he said, while it would be technically difficult, in the same way that we have floor holes, it would be really cool if we had individual wall holes. So you could just put the wall hole wherever you want. And I thought that was a really cool idea. D-A-M-U-C-A, hello. I never know how to say your name. Welcome in. Oh, looks like we have to attack this from below. Like if we ever need wood and stuff, we just come down here underneath everything. We're mostly there, about halfway maybe. Oh, I should change the objectives too. Is that user interface? There we go. Delete that one too. I think one time I just did this off stream. I just went through underneath here and deleted a bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, I have removed my my biofuel plant. I had a temporary biofuel set up. There's a bunch of trees under the train station too we have to get rid of. Not bad. Still lots of room. It's really satisfying when it's a loud crunch. I could destroy this with explosives, but I want the goodies. There's definitely a lot of forgotten terrain underneath here because I've just blanketed the whole place. Pave the parking lot, as they say. I'm trying to leave the stuff that's outside because that doesn't really matter. The chainsaw does have like an AoE, but right now I think we're doing pretty good. I wonder if all the slugs are back too. I can hear one somewhere. I wonder if it's underground.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Oh, it's that. Okay. I need this. We get more of those too. I mean, that's cool. I would probably end up resetting for a 1.0 playthrough, but it's really funny to see your shadow because it only renders in some stuff. Like it's your head doesn't render in. It's weird. I do find that in the new update, there's a few things like, you know, the keychain not being attached to the Xenobasher and some stuff like that's a little bit strange. Chainsaw still looks okay though. Oh, speaking of chainsaw. Anything else over here? Cool. Well, without the illumination stuff on, it's very playable, so I'm at least happy with that. I'm not worried about not being able to proceed with all the stuff that we've been doing. But you can see kind of we're quickly running out of room with our main bus. We really don't have a lot of room to bring more stuff in here. We've got coal and quartz there. We've got bauxite and copper here. This side is all iron and coal and then a little bit of concrete. And I'm not even sure where that concrete is coming from. I think it's local. Not coming in on a train. So really, we're at a stage now where I can start to, I think, finalize the look of the main bus. And I haven't decided if I want to go with something like this. I don't think I want to put the hypertube down here. I think it'd be more fun to have the hypertube above the train. So that's probably not going to be a thing there. And here, I'm either going to leave these this height or I'm going to reduce them down and have it just be something that goes on top. We may end up increasing the height of this. But if that's the case, I feel like that kind of that blocks your view a lot. And we don't have any like glass walls, so I'm not sure how I'd want to do that. One thing we could do, I guess, is use the gate wall. And then just put the support like in the middle. Sort of. Could do that. Because then you could at least still see through them. But you can see how I've sort of designed a little ridge along here. Like that. And I've left doors to come in. If we need to get under here and connect power lines and stuff. So we're in pretty good shape. And I hooked up all the extra overflow things yesterday. So really, I think we've got some power management, it looks like. And I'd like to start building up the walls, at least on the lower levels. And I think we'll start with where it's currently busiest. And I have no real like solid plans other than to just make it like this gray concrete color. And obviously I'm going to fix a few things here. Oh, I hooked up the quartz. I was messing around with numbers and stuff the other day, and I decided to hook up the quartz. And the reason why is because the quartz has an overflow. There's awesome sinks at the end for all the overflow. We're currently not doing anything with the aluminum right now, but quartz has got overflow protection here, and it's got overflow protection in the awesome sinks for silica. So I decided to turn that on just because it's a really cool looking mineral, and to have it flowing along here bright pink is kind of fun too. So that comes in here, and I have the overflow protection added to it, but we're using all of it. So this is kind of not needed in a way. But since we have... What do we have for concrete? Oh, we got enough. I thought it would be good to do at least a little bit of building. Might be easier to do from this side. So here we'd want a gate wall. And then here I guess I could do like an upside down. I don't think I have them anywhere. That one. Oh, that doesn't look very cool. That's better. So somewhere we always want to make sure we leave at least a gate wall, so maybe we'll leave one there. Oh, these are 6 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So maybe we'll leave both of these open. I guess we could always do like our own thing here too. That's a possibility. Or we could just leave the bottom as completely open. And then we just replace these with wall holes whenever we need them. And if we can get some lighting down here for screenshots, and that will hopefully be pretty cool. Oh, you like the door? Thanks, Cosmic. So we'll have to just see what looks better. The good news is that all of this can be very quickly changed should we need to. So this could just be the easiest thing for now. Two. One, two, three, four, five, six. It looks a little bit funny because we haven't really done the top part yet, but I feel like it gives a nice solid feel. And then all of these are just 1 meter, but if we changed all that on this side in the material, oh, I'm gonna change some hotkeys here. Options, keybinds. Unfortunately, we still can't bring up the blueprint designer, but we can bring up the customizer is X currently. Let's change that to C. Toggle camera. Cancel. What does C do? I'm not sure what C does for toggle camera. Options. Maybe what's in when you're in a vehicle, maybe? Yes. So we'll change. Well, this is in player mode. Rebind it anyway. And I need to change the mouse scroll direction somehow. That's equipment. So let's do... What am I looking at here? I should go... Chainsaw, that. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's right. And then... That's right. Okay, cool. So if I bring up the customizer, materials, and do asphalt, whoops. Might be time for another break. How are we doing for time, Cosmic? that line up with, I guess it's a half an hour today. Sun's getting real low. Beat me to it. We're not going to be able to see much at night, but you sort of see how dark bottom there. We could even paint the side of it black if we really wanted to. But I think that looks cooler than the gray. Anyway, let's go grab a train. I think I'm just going to jump on one of the existing trains. That's better. Not nearly as loud. Is that the bauxite? No, that's quartz. Is there a train coming home? Scrapper. I'm not sure which way it's going. Looks like it's heading out. Mixmaster. Oh right, we didn't we haven't turned on Mixmaster. But I'll just use a brake train. Some weird rendering on the top of those. Megatron, construction station, and Devastator hub. Cool. This will be a shorter break than last time, and I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Just need to refresh my old coffee and grab a drink. You should too. Maybe even grab a friend, and we'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. J. Chris, sorry the ads on Twitch are so loud. I don't believe there's anything I can do about that. I've got my mic volume as loud as I'd like it to be. When I listen back to Twitch, I wouldn't want myself to be any louder. So hopefully the regular experience on Twitch, people have their volumes normal. If there is anything that I can do, then let me know. But I'm pretty sure we're stuck. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you, Dan. We need to fix all these terrible rails, too. All the temporary stuff. I think there's new train sounds. I think the brake train, the brakes actually have like a higher pitched squeal to them now. The physics is definitely different. It feels faster. So here we're going to use these. I'm going to switch to my hover pack. So I'm pretty sure that I like the way that I did it way back down here at the end. Cosmic Dancer gifted a tier 1 sub to JChrist14. And that means that you won't see the ads. Because folks that are subs don't get ads. I guess we could probably get rid of this too. Thanks very much, Cosmic. That's very generous. JChrist, make sure you connect your Discord and your Twitch. You can join us in the Discord now. In between streams. So, we have this curb over here. And the way that I did this was I used a road barrier to get a foundation a little bit higher. And then I did the same thing over here. So to move this down, we just have to take this down one strip at a time. And then remove that. And that leaves us this little gap just for interest and decoration. I also have no power in this section, so I need to fix that. My hover pack keeps on dropping. I've wanted to clean this up for weeks. This is going to be great. What's nice is that you can't even see it when it goes over this, like it's barely noticeable. little bit, but not by much. But I think when you're over here, that has a nice look to it, especially because these will add some like visual breaks. In some cases, we may not want to do it. Yeah, it does give it a finished look. I agree, Cosmic. For folks wondering if you happen to be new, we're modeling the factory after Devastator. And so I'm trying to pull some of the shape language and stuff from that design. It'll be more apparent in some places than others. Sometimes just inside the factories, we're just making them look cool. And then it's the colors, like the purple and the green, that are really selling the Devastator thing. But it's not like every time. That's double. Okay. Alright, so that's that entire side done. Except for, I want to adjust some of these. I don't know that we need the glass, although it's not bad. It is kind of cool sometimes to see what's happening underneath. All of this, though, this is all 2-meter foundations, and I actually want to replace this with 1-meter asphalt. These are all 2-meter, but I think I want to replace it with 1-meter. I think that'll give me the look that I want. I think that still blocks the... Yeah, it still gives the side. Blocks the hole. But gives us enough room to walk underneath it, right? It's not as claustrophobic as this. A little bit lighter. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep the glass, but we'll leave it there for now. This is a fun way of keeping things consistent. I quite like the way that this looks. Looks like a road. So here is where we can use the dismantle thing. Yeah, so it's only dismantling just the 2-meter foundation, so it'll leave everything else. It might have grabbed something underneath there. So it's not going to delete the poles, power, nothing. That's awesome. When you're dealing with a finished level factory like this, that's very handy. I think this is old news here. Yeah, this doesn't have to be here. Very cool. Out of concrete. Call shenanigans. I think we've got a concrete bin by the train. I noticed when I went into photo mode that you can't create as wide an angle as you used to do in photo mode. I'm not sure if that's a setting that I have to change back or what. Yeah, I think we were trying to get rid of this box of concrete that's down here. Right there. A little bit at a time. The new sound effects are great. I like the feeling of running on metal, and when you jump, there's like a harder push off, like there's a stomp that happens when you jump. I think that's great. Oh, we should dump all of our bio stuff in here. Leaves. Is it leaves and wood? Yeah, wood's in here. And then I've got bio guts and stuff. Oh, I guess I didn't have to get off there. Feels good to be just building some cosmetic stuff. For a change, we've done so many factory setups the last little while. I do want to get the aluminum back up and running, though. We are eventually going to run out of room. Now, I think I want to make this, I don't know if I want to make this symmetrical, but I definitely want to remove this stuff here. Because all of this is going to be where we make motors and rotors. I don't know if that floor is going to stay there. Maybe we'll just get rid of this part. Those... I guess I'll leave them there for now. I probably have them there for a reason. Is this symmetrical? No. So it may not be that we have these doors directly across from one another. It might be cool if we can, but that's obviously not going to be the middle of this area because we've got different factories happening Some of this could be moved, though. I don't think I need 3 squares of space here. Generally speaking, I'd leave 1 or 2. And there's already a gap there. That might actually line up, you know? Yeah, I think I might have thought that far ahead. So let's adjust this a little bit, I guess. And I guess power, we'll just pull from the same one. My escape key is not escaping. I don't know why. But to ask if they had added more foggy effect in the game. Oh, for the glass? That I don't know. In the world, atmospherically, yes. But it could also be my render settings on the glass. I don't exactly know where we're going to pull power from here. I guess I'll figure that out later. I'll just use you for now. Where does all of this go? Obviously connected to probably that. Yeah. Got a fair amount of mess to clean up as we've been renovating. Oh, it was your glasses? Oh, it's not glass in the game, it was your glasses. That's hilarious. That's great. So that should still work just fine. Now here, we could have more glass. I don't know whether to do concrete in there. It might be easier to see the sections, if that's the case. That looks okay. I kind of wish that you had the conveyor hole walls and these ones all on the same level. And you know what? I think we're going to add one with a door. So now when you're over this, you can kind of look down and see some guts going, but then everything else is kind of sealed off. I guess the only thing missing would be what's happening underneath here. If we wanted to seal off this section. But I don't know that we really need to do that. Kind of in between all of this. We could just create a single column, but like I don't think it's necessary. Maybe all we need to do is just do one layer down. I think that's pretty good. Now I don't know what I'm going to do here. I feel like I could do something like grab these kind of a thing and, you know, do something like that. Could be fun, especially if we change them to the wall. Just to kind of indicate that's like an intake. I don't know. There's a bunch of different things like that that I think we could have some fun with. I haven't decided on these bridge designs either. I've been doing stuff like that with these, but that might feel a little bit strange here. So maybe this actually comes all the way up. And then maybe somewhere here the power comes in. Oh, there it is there. Very, very tricky. Very tricky. I feel like I like the idea of a lot of the stuff being asphalt. We could also bring these down if I wanted to. A little bit more accessible. We could do that layer thing as well, or we could just bring them over at this height. Maybe this is too high. You know, maybe what we need to do is bring this over here. A lot of this stuff was built before I had all these options available to me too. I think I like that better. We just can't do the angled thing very well, because it would look a little bit strange, maybe. Or, I guess we could have it, I guess it would poke out into the road a bit. I mean, that's cool. A bit of a road hazard. It's a weird shadow. Oh, that's what it's that. That's what it is. Nah. I don't know. I think I prefer the lower railing. Plus, then we get that cool line. Oh, you liked it overlapping? It's not terrible. I guess if I chose a steeper one, it could be better. Doesn't come out quite as far. It just, I mean, that would be hidden. An idea for sure. I think I like that too. It's cleaner. Don't know what we're doing with this space. I feel like we need to do something here, but I don't know what that's going to be. It could just be more stuff coming in as we need more material. Whoops. Here we ended up with stuff coming out a lot closer to the road because we needed some wall space, and so we might end up wanting to have some factory room. So we've only got 2 plus the entrance. So like here, this could end up being out to there, right? If we need it to be. Wouldn't mind coming in maybe one more. That way, if there's a right angle here, it would be... Well, actually, I guess it wouldn't be in that far, would it? We'd have to bring this back out. So it'd be maybe here. Trying to leave myself room for stuff inside the walls if we need to. Whoops. And that gives us some wiggle room inside the walls too, in that situation. And this feels very plain and flat, but I'm going to try to do something more with it. These sections here, once you get to these areas, I'm 100% going to be going taller. So we've got room there, which is nice. McMuscle, hello. Dania, MC. Sorry, I didn't see you both come in. And MC withdrew. Thanks for the follow. I do really like that we've got a bunch of stuff all hooked up and flowing now. Feels a lot more... Feels like I'm back to functioning as a factory, which is nice. Like, this just feels very, very fun. Everything just moving. I can't wait to get this back on. Maybe we should try to do something with that now. I guess I had done those all wrong. We'll have to bring this over. I guess that's one issue here. We're going to run into that. Unless we do some sort of like cover-up job. So we may have to bring those forward. I forgot that that might actually cause some fighting. It's one way to do it. I can't think of another way to do that other than just like raising this up by just the tiniest bit. Or, well, lowering this would probably be the way to go. Yeah, the difference with the footsteps is really cool, Cosmic. I agree. I think I did this on both sides. Maybe that's why I made those ones taller. Oh, I didn't even bring the road that far down. That's fair. I feel like that's one drawback of having some good ideas and kind of like not implementing them across the entire base is because you run into situations where you're like, wait a minute, this might not actually work that way that I wanted it to. I think I did it over here. No, I don't think I even brought it in this far. Just on the concrete, and then it switches to the full walls. So one. I haven't brought this across yet. Oh, no power. Scotsman UK raiding with a party of 8. Thank you very much. By the way, are the noises, the alerts louder? I increased the volume in them in OBS by 6 decibels, but I don't know if it's really made much of a difference. I thought it sounded louder, but not really sure. Froke S. Kelbirdie, great to see you. Welcome on in, folks. We're playing Satisfactory today because Update 8 released. We double-checked in the first hour on the stream. It all seems to work pretty well. And so now we have all of this here. We're moving forward now. We're doing some decorating. We've cleaned up our main bus. So I'm feeling very confident that Update 8 and all of its features are going to be something we take advantage of here going forward. I guess that goes like that. This one is still not designed. This one is old school, and then this one is a lot nicer. So I haven't yet updated that. But it's good to know that I've just kind of stopped the wall. And then here, same idea. We can just stop it when we hit the other wall and then continue on. And I guess along here, I'm not sure what we should do, whether we should do big walls. It's more work, but I think it looks better. So for folks just coming in from the Scotsman's UK raid, thank you ever so much for sharing your viewers there. If you are not familiar, my name is Joel Duggan. As the name on the tin suggests, I stream here on Twitch. I do podcasts, one about Minecraft called The Sponge Chunks. The other one is about sci-fi and fantasy entertainment, and it's called the Citadel Cafe. The voice that says something is broken somewhere, you just haven't found it yet. Yeah, that's fair. I just need to copy my alert sound thing from one scene over to the next, if that's possible. I hope that's possible. And hopefully that'll fix it. Where else can you find me? Joel Duggan on Twitter, very easy to find. Joel Duggan on Patreon. And if you like Minecraft and you're looking to maybe join a Minecraft server that is full of like-minded nerdy adults, then you can check out the Patreon account and check out Infinity Cove. Yeah, I like that. I don't know if I like the paint, the caution tape. It's kind of cool, but I'm not sure. Don't know if I have any paint gun stuff on me. No. I guess I like the glass. It's kind of a nice reminder that this is where things are happening, you know? Oh, we should change this. This no longer is a double. That's going to be, it's a triple actually. We wanted to make it a double, and that's the wrong one. I like that there's enough room that I can fly through these quite easily. Octon Boy, thanks ever so much for the follow. Welcome in. Scotsman, if you're still here, sorry if you had to raid and run, but what were you up to in Minecraft? What were you doing? I'm assuming it was Minecraft. Continuing to work on your base. I'm going to leave this green bit just for now because it's the center. It makes sense to kind of mark that in. I've been working on the western greenhouse of the castle. Oh, right, the big castle build. That's right. That's right. That's right. First saw the early planning of that in the Minecraft Hangout for Sponchunks. Cosmic Dancer says, I am testing the use of the notification sound level. Thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. And Scotsman has also tested the notification. And now there's a hype train. Thanks very much for the support, folks. Patriot, hey, quick question. I did not get an update on Epic yet. Are you playing via Steam? No, I am playing via Epic, and I will let you know that the game updates, but the thumbnail art does not. So let me just find my Epic window here. Or does it tell me... So you can see in the top left-hand corner, it says Early Access 264901. That's what you want to look for. So if you're in the Epic Game Store, go to your library, find your Satisfactory Early Access, and then I can't do it because it's running, but if you click on the three little dots, it should give you like the version number. And what you're looking for is, yeah, version 264901.956. 264901.956. So if you can find that in the version number, then you should be good. Can I fit through here? Yes, I can. Okay, now this is all shiny for some reason. I think we're going to turn this all asphalt as well. This is all back from when I was planning it all out. I wanted to have the colors so it was easy to see. I guess we'll color that too. Fun. Sub from Jace Gerhardt and 100 bits from MindTripMedia and almost in amongst all the things. Was there? Oh, so there was. Jace Gearhart, thank you ever so much. Prime, 2 months. 2 months in a row. Jace, thanks ever so much. And MindTripMedia also threw in 100 bits. All of that is in the hype train. We are 40% of the way through level 1. Very much appreciate the support. Y'all are awesome. That must have been an old entrance, huh? Now some of these are not the right kind of asphalt. Now it looks like I had changed the underside there to a different material. SweetSandi with 200 bits. Thanks very much, SweetSandi. We're stuck on an autosave here. Blood Blight. FYI, I also have build 264901, but it still says experimental via Steam. So Steam is different. Steam, you have to change something. I don't know how you do it on the background on Steam. In Epic, you get 2 different games. You get experimental and you get early access. On Steam, you have to go into your back-end settings. They do, I think, share it on the Satisfactory website or somewheres. You can probably find it on the Coffee Stain YouTube channel. Yeah, look, I've changed this all to like steel plate. That's expensive. Wonder why I did that. But yeah, it's different on Steam. It's not the same. You are, and it doesn't really matter if you're playing it's experimental right now. It's the same build. It will only matter the next time they update experimental, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. They're focusing on Fixmas, I think, for the time being. Don't know what I'm going to do with all that. I think that's covering up a rock. Yeah. Not my favorite. Oh, another tree. All good, just telling folks that no, the same as build you started on experimental. Right on. Cool. Yep. Appreciate it. Oh, looks like the sun's going down again. Right. We will go grab a break train. Tally ho! I feel like you lose momentum on that. I didn't think we did that before. I wonder if that has something to do with the new rocket fuel. Jetpack fuel. What am I using? Currently that one. Do I have enough? Do not. See if that makes a difference. You do feel almost like a superhero when you're jumping that far and you know you can land it. Megatron. Right. Once again, folks, I take a break once an hour. It is about that time. You get to ride the break train, and I'll see you when I get back. And unfortunately, this is as wide as I can make the camera angle for photo mode. I'm not sure why it's going the wrong way, I guess. Anyway, I'll be back. Right. Back we are. And the sun is coming up. Good times. Grab more of this while we're here. I think the sound of jumping might not be what I'm standing on. It might be the Blade Runners making like a spring noise. Could be that too. Where do we leave off? Here? Yeah. So what's cool about the dismantle filter is that we can look at this, add it to the filter, and then it's only going to delete 2 meters. So anytime we get into a 1 meter, it's just not going to do it. So if I've made the correct choice in any place, it's like, no, you've already done that. Oh, here's 3 you forgot. Here's all the 2 meter stuff. And now we can just take that back and replace it with 1 meter. I really like that. That's a really cool change. Any of these big, thick ones? I think these are all new. Gaming in the year 3000. Yep. All good changes. No complaints. So you can see the power being strung underneath this, and that'll help us get rid of these poles everywhere. Even in broad daylight, I do find that you have to turn the lights on sometimes in the game. And that's kind of bizarre in that we don't have the global illumination on, you know? Nope. Didn't want to do that. Now these, I guess, are not painted. No. Oh, right. I'll have to change that with the... I'll change that later. That's going to be a problem. That's right. Thought it might be easier to do one section at a time, rather than having to count. That's going to be 2. I don't know if that's actually going through a hole. No, that's off. I'll have to fix that. Oh, that's going like right down through the... Oh, weird. I really messed that up. Mark 4. And Mark 4. Okay. I guess what we'll do is bring it down here. And then color. Oh, that's what's going on. That just has to get adjusted. That's fine. Don't know if that's going to be level. It looks like it might be. Yep. Cool. Oh, did they switch the painting? No, they still haven't fixed the... When you load the game in the next time, it'll be the right color. It's really annoying. So that should be continuing on its way. Yep. That has to be a gate wall. I think that's right. Yep. How's this starting to look now that it's all closed in? Pretty good, I think. We don't have much detail on the walls, but I think you're only going to notice that in the places where we don't have a lot of belts. So once the belts get filled in, I think we'll be in better shape. I really don't know what I'm going to do with this rock. I really wish there were some things like this that we could change. Originally, I thought the main bus was going to be a lot wider. Now here, I don't know what we can do. I feel like we can do walls like that. And maybe if I use a beam temporarily, we can sort of hide it. Make it look like a vent or something. Yeah, I set this whole thing up, and then I very quickly realized that the problem was this giant rock thing. That's tricky. That sort of works. Good enough for now. So then we can change this to concrete. And then I guess we can just fill in this wall. It's a temporary solution, but it's not bad. You don't really see the rock, that's for sure. Are you using any mods? No, this is just a vanilla game. The mods currently wouldn't be working because the update 8 just came out, so that would break all the mods. I'm sure the modding community will be on top of it, and they'll get back up in no time. But for now, and I don't use any mods generally. I need to look into it though, because I know that like having daytime all the time would be nice. I feel like sometimes having a creative fly around mode for screenshots would be very good. My screenshot button just never seems to work correctly anyway. So there's that too. I feel like this would be cooler if it was on an angle or something, but that just gets so complicated so quickly. Is that right? Yep, that's right. Haven't used many mods, but I saw some videos with mods. Yeah, I don't think I would ever use mods for like building parts, but I like the idea of having, in the same way that we do quality of life mods in my Minecraft playthrough, just like little things would be nice. Once the game is out, like once 1.0 is out, I could absolutely see myself doing some modded stuff. Just as a fun way to experience the game in a different way. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this part. I think this might be... Not sure how we're going to do this. Yeah, this is all undesigned, so we'll go maybe something like that. Just for now. I don't know if that's what's going to be like, but that is now all sealed in. So now, when you look down at it, it's just this giant trough. I'm still not entirely sold about having the train going down the middle. I feel like I could do better than that, and I don't know exactly how. One thing that I wanted to try was to fit in some belts, but I don't know if that would look good. But I think the next thing to do is going to be to work on removing this power spaghetti. So basically anywhere where I need power, I need to create a little link inside here. So for example, that needs power, right? So we're going to do the power node here. I guess I should probably add that to my power bar. Or is that one? No. Two. No. That's dumb. I guess I'll do 2. So I need I thought I could look at this. Could you not do that before? Can you not do it with these? I thought you could do it with... Like it's showing me that I can grab this and move it, right? But can you not do it with these ones before? Yeah, that's annoying. I could have sworn you could do it with those. Lining up with something. You can change it to wall mounts with the poles. Oh, if you grab it first and then aim at the wall. Grab it first. And then, nope. It's only letting me place it on the floor. It's not letting me aim at the ceiling. That's dumb. That's like a removal of function. I can't even delete this wire. So this is temporary for now. But at least it removes some of that spaghetti. I have no idea where this is going. So one of the functions of the road is to obviously hide the power. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Kiwi. I'm not really sure. It's been glitchy. You know, like I found it glitchy. Alright, well this is powered. going to there, and then I guess we'll just follow this and see where it goes. I think it's probably trying to power hypertubes, maybe? Or is this the main... This is the main power drag out of the... Oh, wow. Okay. That's not good. That's how we get power up into there. So that needs to go under the road. Is that powered? Yes. That goes all the way along. Okay. So we can use this to get power to this instead. And this, I think, is all going to be covered up. Yeah. I sort of like that design. So really, this won't be here. And we can just go straight across to here. Yeah, it's not letting me bisect that at all. Is there a setting I have to turn on? Yeah, it's only letting me do a pole. It doesn't let me do a wall mount at all. Invalid aim location. Nope. That's annoying. Hoping that all worked. Yep. So I can remove this. And then all of these. I don't know why that's there. Alright, so that doesn't need to be there. And this doesn't need to be there. I'm assuming that this is getting its power from somewhere else. Temp copper. Where are you coming from? That's turning that on. There's obviously something happening here. I would love for them to have like vertical doors. I think that would be really cool. Given you're almost at 1,000 hours into the save, you plan on doing another tour of this build? Yeah, I'll do a tour of the save at 1,000 hours. I think that's a fun number to do. No connection. Okay. So the plugs are in place, but they're not powered by anything. I think I'd rather have it connected at the back than the front. So I'll leave this connected, but we have to bring it from the other end. So I'll have to figure out where that power is coming from, I guess. It might be coming from the train. Oh. Nope, I'd say it's coming from down this way. I think I'm remembering running it down this corridor now. I think there's a sign right here indicating main power. Yep. That's what we're doing. This must be out. Pretty sure it's coming in from the left here. Comes in from somewhere. Right there. Megatron main power line. Joel does labels. Past Joel is smart. Okay. We will eventually make this more permanent, but we will simply gonna change the foundations here. I don't know why I'm keeping these roads. Originally I was going to bring trucks into the base, but I don't see that happening. They're not the most efficient things. But we will absolutely bring this straight across. And then we should be able to just run this right along. Where is that? Okay, so that will remove that as well. I think what I'll probably do is, I guess, run a wall. And then we'll use a wall hole or a plug like that. I haven't really designed or figured out how I'm going to do these parts yet. That's probably going to look terrible. Oh, it's fine, I guess. Looks just industrial. On one hand, I want to hide this stuff, and on the other hand, I want to keep it visible so you can track it easier. Now, where does that come from? Right, so that doesn't need to be there once we hook it all up. Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted to do. This needs to go the other way. That should power that on. So that means I can start to get rid of some of this spaghetti as well. Could still use them for personal transport purposes. Oh, the wires? Yeah. They're not where they are. It's a good idea to use them for transport because, again, ziplining in Update 8 has been improved as well. So that's a good point. Okay, so we're going to need power at this junction. I can't put anything on the ceiling. Is that a known bug? Like if I've got this here, it won't let me put it on the ceiling. It only lets me put it on the wall. But if I choose this, it puts it on the ceiling no problem. Oh, that's really frustrating. Hey, see if I start on the ceiling, I can stay on the ceiling. I wonder if I just need to like restart the game. Maybe that'll help. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll pay attention the next time I'm doing a save. And that is why we have doors everywhere. Okay, so I guess for now I'll stick with the poles. And if I unpower this, nope, not what I want. Not a fan when it goes down through like that. It's annoying. See, that works fine. These hypertubes are temporary anyway, but they do really help when you're getting around. So I can delete this. I just have to bring this across. Maybe it's better to use the pole. Yeah, maybe we'll use the pole. These have got more granular too, I think. The power poles in their rotation. Right, so that doesn't need to be connected there. This just needs to be connected here. Right. No more cable going across the platform. Is it trying to use the through version? You can change it with the radial. No, the radial brings up a different selection. So if I grab this, right? It won't let me connect it in the through version. And if I do this, then if I hit radial, it doesn't give me a wall outlet. They're separate. I don't know why. It's too bad we can't group our own radial menus together. Okay, so then I have more stuff I can clean up here. This has got power going out that way, which means this is no longer needed. Right? That keeps our tower in the distance loaded. So eventually, these in the middle don't need power. I just don't know what they're powered down the line. These were temporary today. It looks like this is just doing the hypertubes. Oh, no. We've got power here. You're not connected to anything. Yeah, there's definitely something weird going on. I agree. See, now it's letting me go back and forth. Right? I couldn't do that over here. I wonder if it's because I grabbed a double by accident and the doubles don't go on the ceiling. That could be it too. But that still means that I should be able to still do this and grab a wire. Anyway. Not sure what height to do these. Probably this is the best height. Very visible, very in your face. Alright, so now that has got power, which means I can cut this wire and use that one. And that is all still on. Okay. I will eventually create a proper room for the copper power, and then we can start to add the power switches, which we should unlock actually. Maybe that's the last thing I should do today. Okay, so these now are only powering the hypertubes. So really it's just a matter of adding another one of these guys in here. And that doesn't have to be a double-sided one either. I guess it's just convenient that it's there. Eventually I could move it. Yeah, this is really tricky. I guess technically this would have that there. I really wish they would line these up better. Always looks a bit funny. That takes care of that. That's powered, right? Yep. And then just this one. And I can really just temporarily do that. And then remove this and that. And I think I can just backtrack from here. As long as I know it's not connected to anything going behind me, then it's just what's happening going this way. Ironically, I'm removing what's powering my jetpack. Oh, that's the black line on the other side. I thought that was a power cable. Sorry for the flashy graphics here. Let's just get rid of that. I wish you could pull power from the tracks at any point instead of a station. And I also really wish that we had powered floors. I think powered floor would be a real game changer. Late game, like really late game. But I think that would be great. What is this? This is redundant. Yep. That's main power there. That's a lot of power spaghetti gotten rid of. Few more things on this side, but pretty clean now. Feeling less like something I've been cobbling together over the last 2 years. Alright, before we lose the light, let's go unlock that priority power switch. Haven't had a look at that yet. Currently resisting all temptations to ask Joel if he has the power. That would be a really good little clip to, like, audio clip to play whenever you power something on in Satisfactory, like that He-Man clip. That would be hilarious, actually. I should try to set that up. I need to do more fun stuff like that on stream. Scotsman UK doubles cannot go on ceiling. Yeah, so that's probably what I was doing wrong there, but I still can't use these to bisect the, like, I can't select the power pole, right? I select that, but then, and I can do this, right? You can see what that's doing, but I can't do that on the wall. And I'm pretty sure I used to be able to. So it was tier 4. You unlock power storage, which we've already done, but they may have changed it. Power tower and power tower platform. So we need a little bit of stuff there. And I cannot do tier 8 because of craziness down there. And then over here in the Caterium power line, we needed Oh, we've got that. Cool. Zabbity zap zabbity zap. Priority power switch. No new announcements from Ada. Maybe that'll happen in the other thing. I needed some of those. And I forget the other thing. Cable. I think we're good. This is always fun.
Milestone reached. Pioneers can now store excess power for later use and span power lines across vast distances. Stored power is automatically distributed in cases of low power output. You've got the power.
They make that joke. Ada answered it for you, Cosmic. Okay, so now in the build menu, we should have the new priority power switch. And it looks very similar to a regular power switch. It just has a bunch of graphics and stuff on it. And then when you open this up, well, it's not connected to anything. Let's put something here. Actually, you know what? Here's a good spot for it. Breaker priority. So here, you can turn on, like, add switches based on their group. This is named. Wonder why this isn't showing up. Oh, autosave. Why? I might have to go watch a tutorial or something. That's hooked up to the right thing. Oh. Maybe because everything's on the same network? I really wish they would do better with indicating to you, like, the interface here. It's not the best. Oh, this. Yeah. Like, this to me looks like it's the highlighted one, not this one. That's the kind of thing would be great for mods. Mods that change the UI to be more clear, 100% on board with that, because it doesn't really affect the in-game stuff. That's on. It's named something. You can see the power connected. See the power connected here. Maybe because I've got A and B connected to the same thing. I thought your power switches were supposed to, like, show up here. Maybe remove that. Nope. Oh, maybe they each have... Maybe these are the only ones. Right, okay. So I think we have to turn all of these into grids. So if I added another one here... call this on Scotsman UK. I turn that on. Yeah, okay. So it's not regular power switches. It's only going to see priority power switches from afar. So these are remote. These are manual. So anywhere that I've got one of these labeled like this, I have to replace it with a main priority or a priority grid. Yeah, I can totally control you from a distance, right? So like, if you've been bad, you know, and then you can put that in a group, so you can drag this over to like priority group. So like say Scotsman was the main power, right? Like, or something that was essential to your network. You'd want to put that here. Never turn this stuff off. But if you've got something like a biofuel factory or your starter factory, you could put that down in priority 8. And that way, if you ever lose power, this would be the first thing to go. Pretty sure that's how that works. And then I guess this would be over there, right? I mean, you're not the bottom on my list, Scotsman, to be clear. And, you know, we'll put you like, you know, top 5. There you go. So yeah, I think that's how that's going to work. That's going to be something that's going to take a lot of time, I think. I don't think we have anything else that I can unlock. Everything else is beyond my reach at this point. They've not changed anything in here that I can see. We've completed everything else. Caterium was the only one that had something added because they had the priority power switch, but now it's just sulfur, and that needs a hard drive and compacted coal, I think. Turbo fuel, hard drive, compacted coal. And that needs... yeah. I don't have a real need for the nuclear one, and we've already got inflated pocket dimension, so it's really just if we ever wanted turbo ammo or turbo fuel for anything. Compacted coal might be neat to get, so that could be something we try. I obviously have... it's just the hard drive missing, so I'm ready to do that. 40 tickets. Pretty sure there was nothing new in the awesome shop, right? No. Before I go, I want to check out those new power poles, but it's kind of dark. Maybe we can build one down here. So, power tower and power tower with platform. That is a big beast. Takes steel too. So these have power at the bottom somewhere. Oh, right there. So you can connect to this and go down to your floor, and then from here you can connect only to that, but then from the top, it's neat how it lights up the whole thing like that when you highlight it. That's really bright. But from here, if you wanted to build another one, you can go a mile. Like, it's really far. I think it's only because it's too steep. I don't think it's because I'm running out of space. Too long. So there's your distance. Do I have my... I don't have my... That's a long way. That's really cool. You can also zip line across these too, but I don't have my zip line thing with me. Yeah, it's a decent distance. If you're running like early game, because that was tier 4 that these got unlocked, right? So if you're doing early game stuff, like that's great. I don't know if we can see any from here, but I absolutely have designed my own, and that's what I was using before. But you could easily put these on top of something, you know, kind of like what I've got going on up there. So see how I've got this, I've got this radar tower sitting on some concrete. So instead of all these poles stringing along, you know, along the countryside now, we could just go from that pole right there and then use one of these and probably only need like 2 of them to get the power all the way over there. And it's going to look a lot cooler. So that kind of stuff is nice. And then I would imagine, what was the footprint on these? Oh, I lost. Oh, I guess you have to, it doesn't pull it from the wire, it pulls it from the node. Yeah, that's too bad. But I guess you're supposed to zip line them, not fly along them. And then they also have one that has a platform on it. So they take up roughly a 2x2. And the platform, just something that you can stand on and then you can climb up. So like if you ever get stuck out in the distance, you know, you run out of gas, you could always climb up one of these. And if you had your zipline tool on you, then you could zipline to the next thing, which would be way over there. And I guess it's faster. Like you can sprint zipline now too. That's cool. And I'm assuming you can paint these just like everything else. Yeah. That's cool. Let's do that, and then we'll use, I think I said it was H. Nope. Yes. And then you can come over here, and you can just make sure. Oh, does it not center? Like that's... Oh, that's dumb. It's an even number. You can't center it on a foundation? That would drive me crazy. Can you imagine? You can't center that? That is brutal. Well, won't be using those very much. Oh, wait a minute. So you can center them this way. It's not square. It's a rectangle, and it's got one odd measurement. That is rough. Feedback. Garbage coffee stain. Why? Why would you do that? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12 meters that way, which is not great because it's not divisible by 8. And then this way, it doesn't even start on the edge. That's a half meter. So half, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 12 by 12, but it's off the grid. That has to be a mistake. That has to be a mistake. It's a 12 by 12 meter piece, which means just like foundations, it should have a center mark. It's got to be the snapping of it. right? Like it's got to be the hitbox of it. It's got to be off somehow. Doesn't look like it's off. I really wish we had a piece similar to the floor of the. Can those fit in there? I wonder. Let's find out. Can you nudge it? Oh, it's a really good question. Yeah, I was nudging it earlier. Nudge only goes by a meter. Or does it? Can I do control and nudge it less? Oh, control and nudge does half-meter increments. I can't see the ladder. Oh, because I built the wrong one. Hold on. Still, that's not very intuitive. Like, that's not... You're not going to... The average player is not going to be like, sure. Yeah, so... Yeah, you can get granular with it. So that one's snapping. There are some inconsistencies. Oh, I wonder if my control key was stuck. Maybe that's what was going on? Okay, so it's doable. You just have to really know what you're doing in this game to figure that out. Yeah. There's something... I wish the game had a more futuristic design. I feel like a lot of this stuff is very noisy, and I would prefer if they were more streamlined. I would love to have more options for like conveyor poles and stuff like that. So if somebody wanted like a clean futuristic factory, or if somebody wanted like a future punk or industrial punk factory, I feel like they should offer both. That's where I would play a modded playthrough after I do the first one. Well, dang it. We are getting sucked back and forth. How come it doesn't work over here? Maybe we get up to enough speed? Huh. Yeah, that one we got sucked back down. Oh, I wonder because that one's an exit only and this one is an entrance and an exit. I wonder if that's the case. Although we don't get sucked back down that one. Another thing I would love to do with modded is have the design of the conveyor or the hypertube entrances be symmetrical, rather than having the light on one side. I would give the power maybe either on the left or the right, and I would put the light maybe in the middle. This sideways thing, it always looks screwy when you want to put them at different angles and stuff like that. It never looks good. I don't even think they need a big light on them like that. I feel like this should just be like an indicator, like right there, you know, right on the front of it. I would change that for sure. Cool. This is where I need to wrap things up, folks. It is coming on 5 hours for me, which is a very long stream day for me. Unusual, but a good time nonetheless. I think we've accomplished a fair bit. I like that we are now officially in update 8. Despite my hands being in very weird positions right now. We've got a very clean main bus. I'm still undecided about this crazy train track going down the middle. I feel like it covers up a lot of the coolness that we could be seeing. So I need to rethink that. I might just remove it for now. Leave the entrance and exit parts of it and just decide. I mean, maybe it's going to be worth putting a train down the road. Maybe it's going to be worth having a train hover somewhere. I don't know. Maybe the train could be up high. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to figure that out. A lot of that I think is going to depend on how we design this part up here. Oh, I've lost my power. One of the problems of removing all the electricity, I guess. But yeah, good times. I think it's going to be good. We are probably going to be putting Satisfactory about once a week, if not more. I've had Satisfactory on the brain for a while. So you can look forward to more cool stuff like this in the future. I'm still trying to figure out what Lego set I'm going to do next. So this coming Friday is going to be probably either Satisfactory or Minecraft. I may do Satisfactory on Thursdays. That lines up better usually with my workout stream. So my workout schedule. I don't stream my workouts, but my workout schedule. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pass you along to Megabytes, a lovely streamer. It is an adult stream community over on Megabytes channel, just FYI. All in good humor, but some short words, perhaps, are happening. But I believe they are playing Minecraft, and I think it should be a good time for y'all. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you ever so much for the support. SweetSandi and Cosmic, thank you for the moderation. I'm glad that folks are enjoying the Satisfactory playthrough, and I'm glad to see some new eyeballs here. Hopefully you've left a follow. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter at Joel Duggan. Don't forget Patreon. It's a great way to support the stream and get into the Discord, which is where you get access to when I do new streams and heads up and community feedback and all that kind of stuff. It's less than the price of a cup of coffee per month, and it does a long way for me to continue to stream. It makes things a lot easier for me. So I really, really appreciate it all. So thanks ever so much for the bits, the subs, and those Patreon memberships. And I will see you Thursday, if not tomorrow, but probably Thursday. Bye for now.